can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm. You'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't you, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
You kept rolling snake eyes. One too many. One too many times.
Tell me I like me, tell me you're feeling me. Come over, why don't you sit over here? You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure. I know you want this, no you don't need to be scared. Come over, why don't you play with my hair? You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure. Well, you like me, tell me you're feeling me. Why don't you come over here? I won't wait around, not waiting for you. Don't play around, I'm nobody's fool. Tell me I like me, tell me you're feeling me. Come over, no you don't need to be afraid. You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure.
A beautiful, beautiful, good Sunday, party people. Oh. My cat was like, what's happening? Meow. Meow. Ooh, we have a lot of people already here. Good morning, hey. It seems like everyone's in a good mood. I see Babas, Wookie, Harkley, Ryuzaki. I see Strong Styles, Mad Max, Komini in the chat. I see Tyrant Spixer, Nico. I see Kumini, Lana Ray, Caxip, Strong says Glaser Fistbite. Cataclysm is here. Bane Talk is here. Lopez Oxygen. Damn. Short stream today. I will not be streaming the raid today. We have another miserable Savannah's raid today and I will not be streaming it. Copium, yeah. I also activated the Copium emote. We have finally Christmas emotes. And I changed Nightbot for the bot detection. Probably. We will see if it works today. What I didn't do yesterday was checking the jailer fight in advance so I can talk about it briefly today. I did not. We have to look into it together. What did I do yesterday? The store has gotten a small overhaul. Yes, we're talking about Brilliant Stars already, guys. I am so hyped for next expansion. It's an insane expansion. It's insanely good. I'm so hyped for next Pokemon expansion. Holy shit. I'm scared. I'm feeling FOMO even though it's far from being released. The shop has gotten a different look. Instead of like having the product categories on the left side, we have it on top now. The product filters are missing. Yes, I know. I'm gonna do this. We also have already like starting to get the products in store that I wanted to get in store pretty soon, like the code cards, for example. Currently not available, but they're here already. Everything is a little bit overworked since yesterday. That's what I did yesterday. I kind of like it more when it's on top of here. I have to say, I like it way more when it's on top of here. Yeah, now product filters are missing. Yeah. Oh my god, Scrubby. Oh my god. Oh my god. Because we have a short streamer which just say we hop into some dungeons. I have a Spire's Key. Let's just hop into some dungeons. Because I'm gonna be toodaloo in like 4.5 hours. Guys, I will not be streaming that shit show today of a raid. I am not even convinced anymore if we're gonna kill Sylvanas or not today. Plans for today, Lopez. Keys. And then calling it a day. Oh, Mad Max is here. Not working today, that's nice. Golden Rockstar. What is that? Tastes like a condom. Ah. 7 more score, my dude. 7 more score. I don't think we get it because we have really high score on Spires already, but let's hope for the best. Let's just hope for the best. And Ryuzaki as well. Come on, ladies. 1 pound fish. Done with Red Bull? I'm not done with Red Bull. This is just cheaper. Because Rockstar and Red Bull are on discount currently in Germany for 88 cents per can. But this is like worth 2 cans of Red Bull. It has the same caffeine, so I'm good with both. Guys, let's hop in some keys. Let's do our thing. And yeah. Xia Chao of the raid today. Yes, Christmas emote. I like to see them in chat. Really like to see that we have the Christmas emotes. I will talk about the jailer today. I promise you. Today I will for sure. Oh my gosh, Sophie's such a liar. Yeah, I know. I'm a liar, but we will today. We will. Any tips for AoE aggro as Guardian? Just let everyone die. Just let everyone die. It sounds stupid, I know it sounds stupid, but at the end of the day, just let them die. You have a warrior jumping into a group of, like, in a pack, and they're blade storming immediately. Let them die. There's nothing you can do. Like, even I have to admit, hey, I'm pressing all my buttons. I tap target like everything. You have like a pack of 5 enemies. You lose aggro on 3 of them. Tap target them. Do your best, of course. Classic style tap target. Focus them a little bit with mangle. But there's nothing much you can do. You have 3 abilities to press. You have 3 abilities to press. Trash, swipe, and mangle. There's nothing else you can do. Let the motherfuckers die. Guardian Druid has the worst aggro. Is the worst threat builder. You have literally the worst AoE aggro. At the end of the day, you can only press all your buttons. That's it. You cannot do anything more than just pressing all your buttons. Like, what do they expect to do? Hack the game? Turn off the servers? I know it sounds stupid, but there's nothing you can do. Or just use 2 tanks in the dungeon, yeah. Good morning. Guys, our Pokemon store has gotten a little bit of rework. It's not completely done, but it's gotten some rework. I am so excited for the next expansion of Pokemon cards. It is insanely awesome. No, you're not doing anything wrong, Iruki. Let the motherfuckers die. Nothing you can do. I'm so excited for next one. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, but I think I like it. But DK aggro is not doing too well in Shadowlands either. Have no data about it. Have no data about it. I can only say that Hulex tanked for me yesterday as a Blood DK in a Necrotic week, and he did a great job. He did a great job. So much better than expected. But I didn't pay attention of aggro. We did a... Wait. We did a mist key with Hulex. No, he also had some issues with aggro. Yeah, especially in the first pack, second pack. I remember people tanking. Hulex has face aggro. Yeah, just let the motherfuckers die. The Christmas emotes. Oh, I finally did something. God damn it. And I actually, guys, 30 minutes ago I just woke up. Like 10 minutes before 3. 10 minutes before 3 I woke up. Was a typical night shift as always.
Turns to blue. Yeah, I will be the one you keep when I come back to you. So generate the real in everything you do.
Ah, the Christmas emotes. Yeah. I mean, during Incarnation you have aggro. course. The reincarnation, you have aggro. But yeah, there's nothing you can do. There's literally nothing you can do. Small pulls, guys. Pussy pulls. Pussy pulls. And yeah, of course, you can also do the same thing as I do right now. Have a rogue and 2 hunters in a group. Because they have a lot of misdirects and tricks. There's almost nothing that can go wrong. Almost nothing that can go wrong. Oh, I have the wrong the Soulbite thing. Pokemon store that we have has gotten an rework, a little one. I'm already preparing upcoming products. I am so excited for the next one. It's unbelievable. I'm so excited. So fucking excited. I'm so excited. Need to change talents quick? Oh. Oh, that was not helpful. Oh. I saw that way too late. I was like, hey, where's our healer? Beautiful. No interrupt. Guys, short stream today. I will not be streaming the raid today. That was just a shit show on Thursday. I hope it was done on Wednesday. We will hear today about the poll, about how much we're gonna raid in the future. I really assume that we're not raiding 3 days anymore until 9.2. We will do it like 2 days in a week. And I voted personally for doing re-clears, maximum 2 days. Filling the 2 days as much as we can. So let's like not just go ahead and do the skip to Sylvanas and do the skip and get the mount, but filling up like 2 raid days. That was my go-to. That's what I voted for. We will hear today about the poll, and I will tell you guys tomorrow what happens in the future with raiding until 9.2. Good thing is it's not even that long for 9.2 anymore, it's just 2 months. Next week we have time walking. Everything is awesome. Everything is awesome. Let's see, maybe like Convoke is doing a little bit more aggro. At least I got a lot of Ivan first. That's what I mean, like... Yeah! Only 1 interrupt ready. Beautiful. Hey, working at least the sang went really well. Yeah, the raid was not good on Thursday. You guys have seen it, I have seen it, I was there, you were there. There was nothing. So definitely doing as much dungeons as we can, not losing any time, no breakfast, no videos reacting to, just going into dungeons, doing our thing. It might be the case that we're gonna kill Sylvanas really early today. Then I just had a short stream and more time to work. Like I will not restart my PC after, restart my stream after us possibly killing Sylvanas pretty early. But let's be honest. Would that happen? No. No. Unlikely. Really unlikely. Really unlikely. As I said, I will talk about the jailer today. Hopefully. Hopefully. Once and for all. If not, we're gonna do it tomorrow. Okay, let's be honest. If not, we don't do it tomorrow. Yesterday we checked the logs, for example. We checked the logs for the PTR raid testing that we had. Dozigny and Skolex. Was actually really nice. In general, I'm super excited for next year, February. We have probably in February like patch 9.2 releasing, and then we have the new expansion of Pokemon releasing that I'm so super excited for. I'm so excited for it that I would even get a stomach ache thinking about it, because pre-order where? Where pre-order? Pre-order where? Otherwise, Christmas sale still in our store until Christmas. Every day something is on a heavily discount. We are soon stocking up on different things. We are prepared to stock up on trading card online codes, the PTCP, the Pokemon TCGO. PTCGO. There you go, that's the short form. We are ready. All we need is make it possible that people can get this automatically, that I'm not like shipping them myself manually. There are new products releasing Pokemon this month. It's just 3 boxes. Not able to get my hands on it. We forgot Bloodlust, that's true, but I also thought like we have 2 hunters. That's true, we forgot Bloodlust, that's true. We are restocking on Shining Fates next week, hopefully tomorrow. If not, on Tuesday. Shining Fates ETBs are restocked tomorrow, hopefully, on Tuesday. But also, I really hope for the Pokemon card opening tomorrow that we get our other delivery. Evolving Skies, one of the best sets of the year. Evolving Skies was one of the best sets this year. And we finally got some packs for the livestream opening, but it seems like we will not have them ready for tomorrow. That's the only sad thing. It will probably not be ready for tomorrow. Wrong way, party people. Wrong way. Follow me and not the way. That's all I have to say actually. Don't have much to say. Like the store, Christmas sale, everything is happening. There you go. I'm kind of also happy with the new design, quote unquote, the store. Next step, we have now the TCGO cards ready to go soon. Next thing we're gonna stock up is accessories like sleeves, hard sleeves, and all this stuff. Those are the things that we're gonna stock up in the future as well. Hopefully pretty soon. And Hanny, good morning. And then we're gonna go over and do plushies. Yes, people ask me, do I sell plushies? So the thing with Pokemon plushies, I at least took a look into it, and I was like thinking about, damn, those things are like so overpriced. Those things are so overpriced. Holy shit. I don't understand why a plushie... Guys, maybe I have lost touch with the world. But at least for Pokemon cards, I exactly know what I'm doing. I know what the prices should be and all this stuff. I know. With the plushies, it's like... guys, I have no kids. And I'm outgrown the phase of like having a plushie. What is a plushie worth actually nowadays? Is it really worth like 50 bucks for like 20-30 centimeter plushie? Is it really worth 50 bucks? Like, someone gotta tell me. D-Spell! There's always this pack this week. D-Spell! Yeah, I have a lot of necrotic, but also like I have a debuff. 4 stacks. It's a lot. No D-Spell! All I want for Christmas is a D-Spell. Like, healing doesn't make any sense. I have too many necrotic buffs, but a D-Spell, that could have saved my life. I really don't know. The thing with the plushies is so weird. I don't really think, like... For me, it wouldn't be worth. That's what I can tell. Like, from me as a customer perspective, maybe just because I'm not into plushies at all, why would it be worth like 50 bucks? Isn't that a little bit too much? It's so weird. It's so strange. Nice D-Spell. But I have to see. Like, getting more Pokemon merchandise ready to go. Storing them is also like kinda awkward. We will see. Stocking up in the future. Stocking up in the future. That's actually it about the store. Nothing much more to say about it. Sealov, good morning. Sealov, thank you so much for the comments under the videos. I really appreciate it. I saw them. I see you added online codes into the store. Yes. So we started getting those things done. They're at least ready. So Oxygen TLDR. The shop got a rework yesterday. There are still a lot of things missing, like product filters. They are still missing. That's why it looks so empty on the left side. We are ready to offer the code cards. Almost. And this is the first thing that we're gonna add as a new product to this shop. What is a short stream? I will not be streaming the raid today. That's why I call it a short stream. I will head out as soon as we start in the raid. Because I will not stream that Chia Chow. Chia Chow. Yeah. But it's also like Oxygen soon. Accessories like sleeves and all the stuff are coming soon as well. And the good old merchandise is also coming soon. Also, I still want to do my own merchandise, by the way. We still have this in plan. And coming hopefully some point next year. Let's be honest. My personal merch, the Scruffy merch, coming most likely next year. And I don't want to make anything super crazy. I just want to do like a beanie and a t-shirt with the potato on it. Everyone loves the potato. That's it. IQD for Rogue? Hey, I don't know. You tell me. You guys tell me. Mama. Definitely. Grip is better. Grip to the priest is better than running away from the priest. That is also a thing like that. I also do that mistake. Running away from the healer. Even I also do this mistake. IQD is terrible on Rogue. Oh. As I said, like I have no idea. Is it bad for all specs? Is it bad for all specs? Might it be good for assassin or something? IQD is bad in general for Rogue. Oh. Okay. Okay. If you have the Korean spare, use it on this pack. I know that my hunter right here is a Korean. So if you picked up the spare, do your thing. There's no spare, right? We forgot about it. Okay. Fun fact, he even said he's Korean. In the description he said Korean. What having a Korean for when he's not even having a Korean thing? Guardian is so hard to get. The Guardian trinket? Hey, at least I dropped it for me yesterday. My bad. No worries. I just said it was funny. Don't worry. We're all alive. Kinda. I'm kinda scared, but we're still alive, right? Who cares? Like, who the fuck cares? This time please Bloodlust, guys. That would be nice. Bloodlust. Nice. Using it on Feral Scruffy? Yep. That's what I would call it. Because I really need the Jotungeir. And they have different cooldowns. Jotungeir. You play Fallen Halls. Sparrows of God, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I was to position myself awkwardly for the combat rest. Guys, I wish you a beautiful Sunday. I hope you have an enjoyable last day of your weekend. Ugh, so why are you saying this? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I only need necrotic wake, but apparently people with those keys don't need me. Ugh. I don't need necrotic wake. Oh, please don't force me doing a necrotic wake. I don't want to. I don't want to. I hate Necrotic Wave. What a shitty dungeon. Oh, especially in the Sanguine week. No. Like, that first poll on the first boss, like the first boss poll is so annoying because all eyes on me, right? Because all eyes on me. Moving the boss into a trash pack, using a spare, everything dies, moving the boss correctly out of it, or just healing him up for like another 25% of the HP that the spare did. Too much pressure. I don't want to. I was like, fuck Necrotic Wake. Yeah, but Lopez, the thing is, who is controlling those ads? Like, those ads are kinda glued to me. I'm the one who needs to move the ads away from the boss and make moves to avoid that to happen. I also have a Typhoon that I can control this a little bit. Like, Sanguine, the most responsibility for Sanguine has the tank. And we have multiple trash packs. And we have multiple trash packs, for example, in Spires, for example. We had in the beginning that trash pack with the Goliath, right? And when the Goliath is not movable, I need to make sure that nothing is dying in the Goliath. I like it's definitely my main responsibility. Like, it's also easier for me to do it and control this with like Typhoon and all my CCs that I have, compared to telling people to damage stuff. Damage stuff never working. Also, like, people need to predict kinda when is the boss not movable anymore. And that's sus. That's really sus. Plans today would be, guys, talking about the jailer, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, you brought me in combat. What the dog doing? How, guys? How? How did this happen? Did you guys walk the wrong way? Seems like. Bron pulled? Oh. The uncontrollable pets again. Scorman, good morning. What is this? I'm hearing that you are not trusting my Xela. Trusting in what? I'm not trusting in him doing as much damage as he thinks he's doing. But it has nothing to do with Xela being a bad player, Losapog. It has something to do with that. I said it yesterday as well. It has nothing to do that Xela is a bad player. I don't trust Xela to do as much damage as he is like saying, because he has the biggest ego in my whole chat. I have never seen a single person with that big of an ego. Like, he on his monk is doing plus 50 keys solo, on his rogue already with 220 item level is pumping like 50k DPS. Like, of course. Of course there are trust issues. Like, everyone who would believe that, you're delusional. When someone is telling you, hey, come around the corner, I give you 1 million if you do so. You're kind of delusional of believing that. Guys, never follow strangers into a dark area when they lure you. Never do that. Xelaf is a good player. Xelaf is a good player. But he's not as good as he says he is. That's the thing. What about me? Strong says, you're strong. You're playing your heal paladin really, really good. And I love seeing that you're sticking to a healer. Kappa? No. Don't you think you play your heal paladin really good? Don't you think that? Like, of course, everyone has room for improvement. I have room for improvement. No one is a 10 out of 10. But still, I would say you're still doing good. I would still say you're doing good. I ain't no typhoon. Guys, remember, I'm gonna soak on the boss. None of the hunters, none of the rogues need to soak. How many people do you have in the group, Scorpy? 3. Hey, at least something, Lupus. You're Lupus. Loop for me. Hey, at least something, my dude. And no one can take this away from you. No, but guys, I told this to Azus yesterday, please do not be disappointed about this week. Tanks making stupid things this week. Even for healers, it's not really nice. Guys, didn't I just say I gonna soak? Like, isn't everyone watching the stream? Why guys, you're not doing damage? You didn't even soak all the balls. Like, you used turtle, even though I told you to soak. You still used turtle, but you didn't even soak all of them. Like, if you soak as a hunter, make sure you soak everything. Huh? Don't just turtle and then halfway decide like, oh no, fuck that. Huh? And the people are on stream, right? The people are on stream. The people are on stream. Like, they can hear me. What's happening? Not even my own viewers listen to me anymore. There you go. Deserved short stream today. Because you guys are not even listening. Deserved. That was weird, my dude. That was really weird. That was ultra sus. Wait, I have to ask. Oh my god, we didn't even do the Alize. True, we forgot something. Oh my god. Yep, you guys gonna get... Yeah. Sorry, I forgot it. Nope, I will not be streaming the raid in Discord. I will host my boy Varkas, and he is streaming the raid for you guys. So the raid itself will be streamed, but not by me. If you guys want to see 20 people wiping on a boss after 440 tries, hey, you're able to. Don't worry. Marcus is funny. I don't know how he can be that relaxed all the time. On Thursday, he was also frustrated heavily. Is it better if I don't know who Barkas is? No. It's just a guildmate that I host all the time when I don't stream the raid. Do we have a Kyrian spear? Will we have a Kyrian spear? Oh, we do. We do. What is the hardest part on Sylvanas? People not dying. Sylvanas overall has some things that can be annoying or can lead to vibes. But I mean, Lopez, you're absolutely right. People dying to normal mechanics randomly. Exactly. Like, we will not be able to kill this boss with like. Okay, we would have been able to kill this boss with like 2 people dead, but then we have like other people that are not performing really well, and that just leads to, yeah, wipes. It is what it is, and I will not be streaming that. Like, for me, my job today is again babysit our second Boomy, see exactly what she's doing, compare the logs the whole time, and I'd rather do this with peace. Right? Because I really think like it sounded really toxic kinda, because I talked a lot about the Boomy, and I want to clarify again. The Boomy is not the reason why we wiped on Sylvanas. I'm only babysitting. It's literally, I would call it babysitting. Nice. Blow the fuck, nice. Yeah, but the thing is, we have people, Lopez, we have people that pass like 9s and 8s. I need Mad Max to drop the bomb. Nice. Awesome. Bloodlusterino. Also. So I get you. No, don't worry. Tuesday for sure, guys. And this goes for everyone. Tuesday weekly, no lever keys. The schedule for the last remaining days of this ID. Today we're doing some keys. I will be hosting Barkas tonight, and he's going to be streaming the raid for us. Tomorrow we're gonna do some keys. We're gonna start at 3 PM. We're gonna do some keys, and at 8 tomorrow we're gonna do the Pokemon card opening. Remember, guys, you can still opt in for tomorrow. Buy some packs. The only thing is, we don't have Evolving Skies ready for tomorrow. Probably not. If you're gonna have it, then we're gonna have it around about 3 PM tomorrow when I start my stream. If it's not happening tomorrow at 3 PM, Yeah, it's not working. Anyone need the staff? Anyone who's trying to do survival? Survival hunters. GG, much love. GG, much love. Wait. Oh, 4 more points. Sim 4 more. Theme decks. The thing is, like, I have to consider everything as myself as a customer. Yeah, there are theme decks. And of course, at some point, I'm gonna get them into the store. But currently, I'm not planning on them. But yeah. So the thing is, especially because we have limited limited capacities, we have limited money, and we need to buy stuff that we think is going out fast. Because I will not be able to store a lot of products for a long time. Because it's just money sitting around that I would need on different other spots. As I said, I'm really worried about next expansions releasing Brilliant Stars. Really worried about this. A halt, by the way, is the next key. But those theme decks are literally a product that will be sold at some point, but not fast enough for our current situation. I cannot have money sitting around for too long. I need to make revenue. Get the money in and out again. The money in and out. Lollipop, 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 lollipop. They don't sell well, yes, exactly. They don't sell as good as, like, let's say, Shining Faith. Like, we ran out of Shining Faith's ETBs. We are restocking on them again. They are on stock again next Tuesday. But those things are just like hot bread. They go away like really fast. But those theme decks, they don't. And everything costs. Storing those things costs. And that is not a profitable business currently. But we're gonna get those things done. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get those things done.
The power. The music. The acid.
And I mean, the code cards, for example,
The acid.
because they're virtual, they don't take any storage away, right? And at least we are able to show growth. At least we're able to show growth. Like, we're offering more and more products over time. Because you guys have been supporting me already so good in the last almost 2 weeks. Only 2 weeks. I want to see faster grow, of course, but we're doing great. But at least we're stocking up on new products right now with the TCGO cards, the code cards. We get accessories like sleeves and all the stuff. And yeah. So at least we're growing, we're adapting, and we can already show it. We can show that off, and I'm really happy about that. Everything's going good. By the way, sponsored by Steel Series Glow Up. Click the link in chat. and check the newest SteelSeries gaming equipment now, guys. If you haven't done your daily, click on that link, please. Just click on it, it helps me. Don't get me wrong. Showing that link is already helping. But if you click on it, it helps even more. Do your daily click. That's your daily quest. You get 75 reputation and no blowjobs. No. No blowjobs in here. How do I get grateful offerings in this game? If you do your Covenant special thing. As a Kyrian, for example, it's the Kyrian arena. As a Ventir, it's the Ember Court. But there's a new way of getting grateful offerings as you have... What the fuck is that? Every Covenant has their special room. Like the Kyrians have an arena where you're gonna fight NPCs. Like I haven't done those things. The Nightface have the thing with this flower garden where you grow seeds, for example. And you get it from daily as well. But for the daily, you need to have unlocked something in advance. And when you're done with this, you get those things as well. But I don't exactly know anymore. Lollipop, 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 lollipop. Oh, do we have Ventiers? Oh yeah, all rogues are Ventiers. Yo guys, you just gonna fight from them. Yeah, just fight for the birds. But Scruffy, they are not birds. The butter bird, the bird with the butter on it. The bird butter. The butter bird, the bird with the butter on it. Yeah, let Xelaf do it so Xelaf is at least doing a little bit of damage. I know it was stupid of not going Ventier. Not having that conduit is also so sad. So sad. Melees always watch out for the frontal. Let's not kick them away. I don't know who did. I don't think that Harkley just knocked him out of his own Wild Spirit, but if the Druid did Typhoon, that's absolutely shitty. Healer literally griefing. Now we need a knockback. That would be nice. Now we would need a knockback. Ooh. Oxygen, I tell you one thing. At the end of the day, I think buying an ETB Shining Fates, that's awesome, it's a beautiful idea. But there's certain products, if you want to collect Pokemon cards as sealed products, I think the Shining Fates ETB is a really good option. Also, like the Celebrations ETB would be a really good deal to like buy it, keep it sealed, and wait a few years. For sure, for sure, for sure. The thing about Shining Fates is Shining Fates was a set that has no booster displays. So that's the best product you could have bought, of course. Guys, frontales. So I'm gonna start kiting in a second. And as soon as I start kiting, I kite them in the direction of the entrance. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit in the entrance and chill my life. And you keep on doing damage. Because the casters are a bitch this week. The casters are a bitch this week. No, but I still think like Shining Fates is a really good pick. It's a really good pick. For sure. From all the products, from like we have certain packs for the live stream opening, and Shining Fates are probably the most valuable. Celebrations are only expensive because they are expensive. Not because they're so valuable. But like the good thing is yeah, I mean the healer is not capable of keeping up with this. Yeah guys, I know. But don't flame the healer too much. Let's tell him that he needs to dispel the debuff that kills people, right? Because he currently did let everyone die to Siphon Life, even himself. And checking dispels, he only dispelled one curse, but he never dispelled any Siphon Life. No! The good old Binding Trot. Wait, I give myself a mark on my head. I give myself a mark on my head. They will always face my direction. They will always face my way. They will always face my way. If they do the frontal, they face my way. There you go. No, I think Oxygen is really, really good. Really, really good. I wish you the best of luck on pulling a Charizard, because the shiny Charizard would be the most valuable card you could pull. From all our live stream openings. I really hope that we finally get Evolving Skies pretty soon. I want to open up Evolving Skies. I'm gonna open up Evolving Skies for myself tomorrow to have something to show off and do the opening. Yeah, so we're gonna stock up on live opening packs for Evolving Skies next week, probably on Tuesday. I was finally able to get my hands on packs that are worth selling. Because currently I see a lot of like places where they're all out of stock or for like $200. I currently only offer the tin boxes for Evolving Skies. I have 10 boxes, and I have the ETBs for Evolving Skies. That's all I have currently. But no other sealed products for Evolving Skies or fucking a display box, booster packs. Tuesday. Don't release like 50 seconds into my recipes. The druid is just standing there AFK, he's not even trying to do damage. No man. He has a main character with 2.2k score. He can also start doing damage a little bit, right? Someone with 2.2k score should know that healers do damage, right? Like just putting a moon and sunfire on them is so good. They do passive damage, but he's doing 0. Like I have never seen a druid healer doing 0 damage because they either have a trinket or convoke using. Oh, there you go. We have like moonfire and a raft. Nice. Come on, boss. Don't be a bitch. Come. Ameno. Imparare di volare. Ameno. Yeah. So Evolving Sky is coming next week. I'm super excited. Even I gonna buy some packs. Evolving Skies was probably one of the best sets this year. And the thing is, Fusion Strike in general, over the whole market, was not a big banger. Was absolutely probably the worst banger this year. Like what sets did we have? Fusion Strike, Celebrations, Evolving Skies, probably the best banger of this year. Chilling Rain, Battle Styles, Shining Fates. Chilling Rain, Battle Styles. Battle Styles is also like not doing great on the market. Chilling Rain. No, Fusion Strike is the new one, and we have Fusion Strike. Evolving Skies was the last one that came before Celebrations. I was thinking of Brilliant Stars. Brilliant Stars is probably going to be the best set of next year. It has incredible good artwork. It looks astonishing. Thinking about Brilliant Stars makes me literally throw up. Because I need to pre-order now. And I need millions. Guys, any oil princess in chat that can give me millions so I can pre-order like a shit ton of Brilliant Stars. Like this set is going to be insane. It looks so good. The guy in the back could use an interrupt. Now Brilliant Stars is coming next year in February. And from all the sets that we had this year, Shining Fates, Battle Styles, Chilling Rain, Evolving Skies, Celebrations and Fusion Strike, that's all sets that we had this year, 2021. Fusion Strike was literally the worst one, and not even I was really excited for it. Not even I was excited for it. as much as I was for Chilling Rain or Battle Styles or on the other ones. Brilliant Strikes. Brilliant Stars is going to be awesome.
What? Sorry, just quickly. What events?
Going to be so awesome. And I'm having fear of missing out because I want to have a shit ton of products to open for myself and to offer a lot of products in my store. Dude, it seems like you're lagging like crazy, right? You're still in Sanguine Echo for like 5 seconds. And then in the Synthquake. You're lagging probably like crazy, right? Is that randomly 6 to 8 seconds? Okay, let's just go ahead, do this key again, and Nazuria, if you're lagging, it's not working out, right? It's not working out. Let's just do the key again. Right. Don't think it's really working out then. It's also not working out with our healer currently. That's also a thing, right? I'll come back when it's fixed. Yeah, that's probably the best thing. I mean, it also didn't work out with our healer, right? The healers was like, yeah. Like, he despelled Siphon Life twice this whole dungeon. Twice. And he overall did 100 DPS. Unexpectable with someone that has 2.2k score. Good morning, I'm Burrytook. Good morning, Burrytook. No, like the healer was not doing anything, Haka. You're absolutely right. People died from the AoE. The people died from not despelled. The healer was absolutely doing nothing, and we told him multiple times, and he said always, sure. Even though he had so high score, he was probably watching Die Hard 4 right now. The last healer that I met was doing nothing and always standing in something that he shouldn't stand in. And I told him at the end of the dungeon, of the Sanguine Depths, hey, you need to do this and that, and you need to improve on this and that. Gave him feedback. And what happened is that he told me, yo dude, stop complaining. I'm watching a movie. I'm watching Die Hard 4 right now. Like, huh? Wait, huh? You're doing a dungeon with me right now. But you're watching a movie, huh? I don't understand. Weird. This druid right here did also not do anything. There is no better feedback than saying he didn't do anything. No dispel, no damage, no heal. No, 100%, 100%. The thing is, I know it's tough. I know it's tough. I have been healing a halts this week as well. I have been healing it as well. Don't get me wrong. I have been healing that as well. I know how annoying it is. But let's see buff uptime, for example. Convoke. Cultivation, tree and farm the whole time. Stinky, worthy. Wild Hunt Tactics? Oh god. Also wrong soulbind. Oh Jesus. Sad, no, sorry, but see you, my dude. I don't understand why the healer picked. Why did the healer pick a soulbind that gives him more crit when he deals damage on something when he's not even dealing damage? My best rate of WoW all time. Ugh. I like the Waters of Draenor raids a lot. Blackrock Foundry and Hellfire Citadel were awesome, in my opinion. They were awesome, awesome raids. I had so much fun during those times. So much fun during those times. Doggies are big. Wow. That went so smooth, this first pack. That went so smooth. I saw a thumbnail of a video yesterday that talked about Affliction Warlocks being fucking broken with next patch. We'll see about it. Come on, my man. I have only one D-spell. Healer convo coming. I love the healer convo. There you go, guys. If the healer's not healing you during trash, I do. How about that? How about that? Blackrock Foundry, Hellfire Citadel were probably my overall most favorite raids. I had a lot of fun in Mount Highjar, and everyone was like, ugh. I liked Uldi a lot, the first raid in BFA, and everyone was like, ugh. The Warlords of Draenor raids, and at the end of the day, I liked Warlords of Draenor a lot. For me, raiding was the most important thing. Also doing Warlords of Draenor, it was the first time I started streaming, back in the days. I was raiding 5 times a week. I had 3 times the guild that I'm currently in. And Friday, Saturday I was raiding on my alt. I was leading an alt raid in another guild. I was leading that because they were like progressing, and I was like, they were like, oh wow, we have so high thingy. That's amazing. Can you lead us? Okay. And then they dropped me because I was too serious, right? Me as a raid leader, I can really be heavily serious as a raid lead, because I have been growing up as a kind of young boy in the age of 16, 17 in a guild where mistakes would lead to a fucking guild kick. At the end of Wrath of the Lich King, I was literally sleeping my way through all the guilds on my server back in the days Antoni does. And I ended up doing my own heroic Lich King raid. It was the only group on my server that killed Lich King 10-man heroic. Random. And as a random raid, not as a guild. And I had someone from the guild Narrow in my group. And he was tanking with me. And he was like, damn! You're such a young dude. You're tanking like a motherfucker. You're leading like a motherfucker. Hey, let me talk to my guild lead and maybe we can do something. So at the end of the Lich King, I joined Narrow. Narrow was World 51 during that time. And the thing about Narrow is, yeah. You did a mistake once in a raid. Or you got a heavy slap on your wrist. Maybe it got benched immediately. Repeat your mistake twice. You get told, hey, you get benched now. So this was what happened. I remember a guy that this has happened to one of the dudes in my guild. It was like, okay, you repeated your mistake twice now. Listen up, we're gonna bench you, we're gonna talk after the raid. The raid lead said. After the raid, he got banned, no comment, no talking. He got banned from TeamSpeak and he just got guild kicked. That's how it goes. That's how it sometimes goes. Oh, what? Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I got resetted my stacks. Holy shit. That was so close. And this was the time I was growing up. Sometimes you have to be a little bit more serious. And I was a really serious raid lead during Ice Crusader. And me as a young boy, I was screaming at people that are like double my age. I was a really toxic raid lead. But back in the days that still worked. Not everyone was like snowflaking so much about it. As they do right now. Like, I think just the tone in World of Warcraft was a little bit more harsh back in the days. The thing is, it was harsh back in the days. But it was still kind of constructive. Nowadays, it's all about like, fuck you, fuck your mama, I'm gonna kill your family and uninstall the game please. That is not constructive. It's just pure toxic. So I think like back in the days we had a different type of toxicity. Oh man. I tried. Just in my opinion. And that's how I was growing up in World of Warcraft. No social interaction, not going outside, just spending my lifetime in World of Warcraft. That's how I learned social interactions. And they were a little bit serious, really serious. I also, like, quick TLDR, I was not raiding long at Narrow because 7 days a week from 7 to midnight raiding while being in school. That's why usually guilds look for people that are over the age of 18 because those things will not happen, most likely. Parents turning off your internet or like you having to go to school or something like that. Those things will most likely not happen if you're over the age of 18. Older people are just more responsible with their time. Come on, the healer doesn't need 100% mana. Come on. Oh, he was feared, never mind. Never mind. Beautiful, so much better already this dungeon, so much better. And then now Holy Priest is not that great for doing damage. But hey, at least. This is like 5 times as much damage than our other healer. 5 times. I need an interrupt on Skull, party people. Interrupt on Skull. Oh man, I was too late. What's currently the best damage dealing healer? Paladin? Yep. But Shaman is pretty close. Shaman is pretty close. Holy is probably the worst. Discipline Priest is a little bit better. Discipline Priest is a little bit better. Resto Druid is kind of easy. I don't really know where Windwalker is standing in that tier list, kinda. I think like he's between Resto Druid and Holy Priest, somewhere. I don't really know where the Discipline Priest is. Discipline is not that bad. I've seen really good Discipline Priests. Yeah, but a Discipline Priest will not end up with like 6-7k DPS overall as a Paladin can be. Like a Jamu, for example, with his heal Shaman is pumping like 5k DPS overall in dungeon. For Resto Druids, for example, it's pretty easy to do like 2k DPS, right? That's why I don't understand why the last Druid that we had in the dungeon had like 2.2k score, 2.2k score, and still ended up with 120 DPS. Because Druid is so easy. Convoke makes it so easy for you to do damage as a Resto Druid. Makes it so easy. Also, passively, that's like one Sunfire. He never, for example, used Sunfire. Even with 2.2k score. Even with 2.2k score. I don't know if boosted or not. But it's just another example of like showing, hey, some people just do not use any of their abilities. That's why we also had to redo this dungeon right here. The Druid never did any damage. He never despelled. And he never really healed. Like, our priest right now, for example, he's able to keep us alive during the trash from the Shard of Halkias. The Druid just did let everyone die. Right? I can't have more constructive feedback than saying like, he was just not using any of his abilities. It sounds stupid, it sounds like really bad feedback, and it sounds maybe like a little bit toxic. It might be also like a little bit cynical, but at the end of the day, he didn't press any of his buttons. Neither damage, nor heal, nor dispel, there was nothing happening. Xelav, for the first boss, I gotta pull 2 bats. And just quick reminder to mind control 2 bats. You wait for them to be stacked up, then you spam your extra button. You spam it. You need to spam it. The same happened yesterday. Yeah, we had yesterday a priest in our dungeon that complained also. I remember. Yesterday, guys, we did a Halls key, a 16. We depleted that key. We fucking depleted that key. And what happened is the priest in our group, he complained about like, oh man, this is happening to me in every dungeon. People are so bad. We kicked him out, we replaced him with a monk healer, and everything went smooth. From a depleted key that the priest complained about like being depleted to a fucking easy 2 chest. The same things, we did the same things. We did the completely same things. So you wait for them to be stacked up, then you spam your extra button. Beautiful. Easy. Now you do damage, Xelav. Come, let's show it off. Boom. Wow. Xelav doing the 15k DPS. He is. Wow. 15k, 16k. Damn, Xelaf. You're actually doing the damage that you promised to do. Damn. Damn. 8k DPS come from the bats, I know, but damn, he bumping. Pump it louder. Pump it louder. Damn, big boy. Big boy. But no, yeah, exactly. 130, you're absolutely right. This happened yesterday as well. And I wish the healer would have seen that. Right? I wish he would have come to the stream and watched us redoing this dungeon on a 15 with a healer who, when we do the same thing and everything working out. I say it again. Like a typical online game like Battlefield, League of Legends, Dota, when you play with other people together and you lose, you always blame other people. But in some moments it can be the case that it's your fault. Instead of like blaming other people for them to be so bad, maybe remember that they could also be the fault. So in that experiment we changed the healer but did everything the same. Boom. Easy 2 chest. That would be, at least for me, a good indicator of like, yeah, it's actually the healer's fault. Like, if he's complaining about like this happening to him every single dungeon, how about like it's his fault? Before we shroud or something, wait for the bat to be gone. Wait for the bat to be gone. Wait for the priest. 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 You could just mount up and do the shroud thing, but yeah, just let him invest then. Beautiful. No, don't worry. I'm just telling you. Keep this in mind as a rogue. Always wait for the priest. Not wait for the priest. Wait for the last person. There will always be someone who's left behind. And I get the argument of saying like, oh, why is he not faster? Why is he not mounting up? Yeah, I get it. At the end of the day, it's still, you're wasting your own time if you're not going for it. And that's muy importante. It's the same. I have met people in World of Warcraft that complain about like, I do not summon people. I was walking my way to the summon stone myself, so I do not summon people because they can also make the effort of running. I'm like, huh? Wait, you're wasting your own time because you're wasting your own time by not summoning because you're flexing privileges? What the fuck? Some people are weird. Oh, sorry, principles, not privileges. Principles. I always remember when I leveled up a low character, when I was leveling up, right, with a low level character. I remember all the time, you pulled something as a DPS in a low dungeon, Zul'Farrak for example, you pulled something, the tank literally sitting next to you and saying like, oh, you wanna pull? You tank. Motherfucker! Just step up your game, lazy bones. Motherfucker! Stop being cocky, like, oh. You pulled, you can tank them. I love doing that. Like, when I was leveling up and I was playing a class that I was able to tank, for example, Druid. As a Druid, for example, when I was leveling up with a friend, for example, we were leveling through dungeons. What did I do? Of course, queue up as every role. healer, DPS, tank, whatever gets me faster in the dungeon, right? That's why I was queuing up for everything. In the low level, it doesn't matter what you do, right? I remember going into a dungeon as a DPS, and we had a warrior tank in the group. And the warrior was like literally classic Andy, pulling one pack, going AFK afterwards for 20 seconds. And he was literally trying to make a 10 minutes dungeon for like an hour. And I pulled, and the tank, of course, sitting next to me is like, you wanna pull, you tank. And because I was able to tank, I'm like, okay, let's do it. Skill tank, pulled the whole dungeon. Everyone was happy that we're getting done with this dungeon super fast. And of course we kicked the warrior out. Because, oh, you tank, you pull, you can tank. And of course, I started tanking, and he was like literally, oh, let them do the thing. Let's see how it works out with you tanking. And of course, like we were super fast. And he was like saying like, oh, it's my principle. It's my principle. I will not do anything anymore. I will not even try to do damage. Yep, boom, kicked out. Easy. Like, those are not even, like, of course, everyone have fun in the game, but let's be honest. It's, someone with that attitude is probably not new to World of Warcraft. Someone with that attitude is not new to World of Warcraft. They're like the hardcore casuals. The hardcore casuals. And it's funny to me that they get punished for their principles. Oh, you pull, you can tank them. For me, I think this is super funny. Like, people ask you to pull a little bit faster. How about you gonna do that? Don't mind control yet, we have to wait for the priest. We have to wait for the priest. Let's pull the boss first and then you can mind control. Or wait for everything to be up here. Still need to wait for the priest. You can? You may.
You probably say it 1,000,000 times a day.
From me, Keely and the little one, thanks.
Oh, thank you so much. Hey, that was not needed. That was not needed. Don't tell me you're thanking me with the package that I gave you guys. No, 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 no. I thank you so much, but damn. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. And oh, that's so cute. This is my pleasure. Oh. I thank you so much. I thank you so much. But that was a pleasure. Especially, it's your daughter, right? And it's so nice. Like the little ones putting a smile on someone's face is always the best feeling. Especially like making the little ones happy. That's so awesome. I hope you had a lot of fun. Thank you so much, Gummy Man. Mwah! Damn! Damn, damn, damn. If there's a next time you're gonna order something, I'm gonna compensate for that, of course. Oh, you're in for a surprise next time. Jesus Christ. Like, now you're making this a competition. Now you're making this a competition. Who's jerking off the most? Oh, next time. Oh, I compensate for that next time. Holy shit. I win window? Woo! It all started with I dare you. I watched a video yesterday from Infographics channel. It was called Struggles That Only a Man Will Know. Struggles that only a man will know. And yeah, broken bones because one of your friends is like saying something that always started with I dare you. Yeah, that's a typical man thing. No, I dare you. I dare. Thank you so much, Gummy Man. Jesus Christ. I hope I was able to put a smile on someone's face. That's all I want to do. I did her jerking off. Yes, group masturbation starting in hopefully 3 hours. No, wait, we didn't even listen to Alize. Okay, group masturbation starting in like 4 minutes. Damn. You too, man. Really appreciate it. I thank you so much. Like, that was really not needed. It just... I'm walking a path in life currently where I make people happy, and this is the best thing ever. That's the best thing ever. And of course, like Kylie told me, please, she ordered like live stream opening packs. Please don't open it. Let her daughter open it. I said, of course. I only wanted you to order this specific one because you also get free shipping on top. Right? Of course, I didn't want to open her packs on stream and then send them the thing. I just wanted her to buy this one because it had free shipping and all this stuff. And I was putting as much on top as I could. And I told Kylie I opened her package like literally 3 times because I was done. I realized, oh, I could put in something more. And I opened it up, put more in. Closed it again. And I realized, oh shit, there's even more. And putting more and more and more. I had so much fun. I had so much fun doing that. Like, it makes me happy. I go with a smile to bed every night. Like, that is my payment. That is my fucking payment. Thank you so much, my man. Thank you so much. Ooh, Xelafit also doing the in-game shroud thingy. Is this a... Guys, is this a DPS thing? Is this giving you an extra invis? Is this like a DPS cooldown nowadays? Or is it just a misclick? You tell me. Giselmore, tell me. Tell me your honest opinion. You're hyped for the raid tonight? Scruffy, shut your mouth. Like, literally shut your fucking ass up. Right? That's what you're thinking right now. Not sure. I'm not sure either. I didn't pay attention, I just went to the side. I'm not sure either. Kinda mixed feelings. It's tough. Hype, yes, because it's raiding, but I agree 100%. Hype because it's raiding, and raiding is still nice. Even with our guild, in our current situation, and in our current performance, raiding is raiding, and I still like it. But yeah. Can I get the bands? Of course! Thanks for telling me. Wait, which one are these? GG, much love. We do. Easy 60 gold. Oh damn, you greedy ass. Oh, you greedy ass. 100% gives more. I agree. 100%. I'm coming back. Guys, don't tell me Dodo talked to you. Oh god. Guys, after now being a big fan of the stream, we have the next famous person in here. Where are the fanboys? Where are the fanboys? Elfarian, thank you so fucking much. Welcome. Please don't tell me Dodo talked to you. Oh my god, please. Please don't tell me Dodo talked to you. Oh man. Guys, where are the fanboys? Dance you wanna see? No. I'm not dancing. Kylie, good morning. There are the fanboys. Roll the introduction for the man, the myth, the legend. Guys. I gotta tell you, maybe he doesn't want it, but I have to tell you guys, if you don't know Elfarian, you should know at this point. Go ahead. Check him out. The beautiful man, the myth, the legend. The most beautiful pally tank. I don't know. Blasphemy. Blasphemy. Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no viewer keys, only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me... No, this one, no. No. Good job, Sailor. Really good. That was my introduction. Elfarian doesn't need an introduction. Everyone knows it. Right? But he didn't know about me, so of course I had to give my introduction video really quick. Thank you so much, my dude. Nice to meet you. Instead of saying thanks for the follow, nice to meet you. Let's continue. Typing the typical thing. Helping random people getting their Keystone Master. Bloop. Needs Keystone Master, needs Keystone Master. Elfarian, I really hope that Dodo didn't talk to you and bothered you with something that is not worth talking about. I really hope. You wanna come? Okay. Real talk for a second. Like, I really hope that there was no one bothering you. Random Snapchat filter. Okay. Okay. Oh, I knew it. Oh man. Why do I know those things? Huh. You, Dodo. You. Group masturbation, yes, you're right. I almost forgot about it. Sorry, we had some legends here in chat. I'm sorry. Okay, let's go, guys. Get it out. Get it out. Do your thing. Never watch a Twitch stream while you're horny. There you go. Good morning, Dodo. Nom nom nom. Guys, I say it one more time. If you don't know Ifari and WoW, go ahead, follow this man. If you ever want to see the complete opposite of my stream, you want to see professional gameplay, Ifari is the way to go. He's almost as hot as Nao is, but come on. Nao is a Swedish Viking. Come on. Hey. I don't think anyone would take this ever offensive. He's a Swedish Viking. Easy clap. Chat, I hope you're done. I really hope you're done. Coming to the sponsored sector of the stream, guys, I have my own Pokemon store. Buy your Christmas gifts now. Everything is on discount. Real cheaper than Amazon. Boom. Also, the stream is sponsored by SteelSeries. By clicking on that link, you can support your boy Scruffy as well. Thank you guys so much. If you haven't done your daily click, please click on that link. Oopsie, he's saying. Okay. Dodo, you're literally like my dad. You're literally like my dad. My dad knows everyone. That's the issue. Dodo knows everyone. Dodo knows everyone. Yum 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 yum. Wait, Dodo. Wait. Guys, I wish all of you. No, okay. Okay, that's. Wow, dominating man. Ooh. Guys, I wish you all a beautiful Saturday. Clarification, why are we not skipping? First of all, invis skip score always wrong in random 15s. And also, if something goes wrong later on, people can just go ahead and motherfucking come back. With an invis skip, that's not possible. It's just a safer way to do so. Just a safer way to do so. Can I line of sight the storm? I knew it. I knew it. Guys, for the rest of the week, today we're gonna do a short stream because I will not be streaming our raid today. We're gonna be hosting my boy Varkas today. Varkas? Is this that is actually an elite. What the fuck? What the fuck? I will not be streaming the raid today because I can't be arsed doing that. Tomorrow we're gonna do keys, Pokemon card opening, as every Monday in the future we're gonna do Pokemon card openings tomorrow. You can also buy some packs for the opening tomorrow in my store. On Tuesday, weekly no lever keys. Everyone with 13 item level in the legendary can get a weekly key. Your alts, your mains, whoever needs one gets one. Not as a raffle, not as a boost, not as a giveaway, no nothing, guys. Everyone who wants one gets one. The last few Tuesdays we have been doing more than 55 different characters giving a weekly key. That is more than other streamers do in a week with their giveaway. And I'm really proud of this number. Because that means that there are so many people that still wants one and needs one. That's awesome. And I'm happy to give everyone who wants one a fucking weekly key. It's awesome. That's happening on Tuesday. Wednesday we're finally starting with the time walking. And I'm not sure exactly what content we're gonna do on Wednesday. I know for sure that next Saturday we're gonna do the Keystone Challenge. No heroic view rate, but the Keystone Challenge on Saturday next week. And we're gonna be doing a lot. Probably gonna do all keys of the Keystone Challenge in the Legion Mythic Plus. Annoying poll, by the way, because I don't have Incarnation ready. Do I even need Incarnation as a Guardian Druid? No. I just need good procs on my trash. Oh, they really don't want to get slowed. That was not me, that was the Frozen Nova. Like Shaggy would say, it wasn't me. Wasn't me. Lol. Don't even need an Incarnation for that. Keck. No Necrolot. Gummy Man, thank you so much again for the dono. Kylie, thank you so much. Thank you so much. No worries, man. Hey, no, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. You guys are insane. Seems like I will not be talking about the jailer today, guys. We've been talking about all the 10 bosses already. Off the poke of the first one. In depth detail. Insane a little bit, yes. Yeah, for sure. But we still have to talk about the jailer. And I wanted to get done yesterday. No, 3 days ago. No, actually a week ago. And I still haven't managed to talk about it. It's insane. Yeah, I should be able to use Incarnation right now. I'm using my cooldowns, kind of weird. I haven't farmed in stream, I don't know, I'm like panicking. He's like, oh my god, who is that trash tank? Bad tank. Blah. Again, guys, I'm sorry for not streaming the raid today. Talk with Gizmo about it. Gizmo is also my guild. Of course, we're all hyped for the raid. Of course, we love raiding. I love raiding. I'm okay with wiping. Is it still kind of weird to stream that thing when it's such a shit show? Yeah, it's actually kind of like not nice to do so. I'm not feeling really good streaming that. Beautiful. Otherwise, the Scruffy store got a little bit of rework yesterday. That's what I can tell you. Okay, for everyone who doesn't know, you do not need to run them over. You do not need to run them over. You stick in combat, yes. Combat lingering, yes, but you do not need to run them over. Beautiful, everyone is still alive, that's good. That's good. Everyone's still alive. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Wait. Did I kill the paladin? I was sure I was not in there. Oh my god, I'm panicking. Oh my god. Huh? I mean, he died definitely from that jump, for sure. Like, there's nothing else that can kill him. For sure. What? The fuck? Okay. No god, I'm panicking. The fuck? Oh, okay, I had like 8 debuffs. I'm a little bit insane. What? I really thought I easily survived this without a healer. Even without Convoke. Incarnation. That was the assumption. Okay. Embarrassing myself. That's really good. Awesome. Awesome. That's awesome. Beautiful. And one more time. That's how it goes. Again, guys, I wanted to talk about the jailer today. Last week already. I do not have a stun. I do not have a stun. But it will probably not. Let's be completely honest. It will probably not happen. I wanted to check this yesterday on my own. So I will not have a hard time thinking about and imagining the boss. For something that people didn't know, maybe, I say it again every time I'm playing Fall. The purple slime has this aura. If we pull just the boss, for example, that's the good aura. Oh, come on. Stop it. Stop it. This boss is so awkward to kite, my man. Yo. I don't even know what port. I really don't know what even port. But it's awkward. Let me go ahead and today, probably during my own raid, read the jailer text, read all the abilities. I'm gonna have an easy time talking about it tomorrow. How about that? Because it's a short stream today, I have also like a little bit more time on my hands. Yes, I still have to babysit our other boomy. And I will definitely focus on our other boomy. That's just my thing. And I want to clarify again. For the people that are in my guild. For the people that are raiding with me and also watching my stream. When I talk about our other boomy, it's not because I give our other boomy the fault of like us wiping. I remember the 44.9% wipe on Sylvanas. The other boomy could have done more damage. You could argue about that, yeah. But still, how about the two people that have been dead in that phase? I would rather blame them than the boomy for underperforming. No one should be blamed. Everyone should be allowed to do mistakes. Everything is fine. The only reason I'm talking about the boomy is I need to give my 3 senses about boomy. When we are judging our trials, I want to interrupt. When we are judging our trials, it's really important that someone with the insight of having that class is giving also his judgment. And I'm getting asked a lot. Don't get me wrong, I'm getting asked a lot by multiple people. I don't want to say the names of the people or which rank they have in my guild. But I'm getting asked a lot about our boomy. Lag. Scruffy's fault did not. That was the most annoying thing ever. Getting told on Fatescriber that I am the reason we didn't kill Fatescriber. That is something I will not forget. And don't get me wrong, they have been right. They have been right. If I had my cooldowns just 20 seconds ready earlier, I would have blasted Fatescribe. Yeah. But I'm not responsible for killing everything. That was kind of weird. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, they have been right. At the end of the day, the message was correct. Also, like, I can make a pity excuse and say, like, yeah, how about the fact that when we transition too early, my cooldowns will not be ready, even if I use them in the beginning of the fight. And use them absolutely always on cooldown. They will not be ready fast enough. If we just transition too early. Oh man. Okay, I just move here then. I just interrupted my incapacitating row. No, but I'm not responsible. I'm not responsible. Like, the thing is, I told him as well, hey, I'm not responsible. Like, yeah, Boomy is strong. Yeah, I'm top DPS. Yeah, it's cool. It's awesome. I feel honored. Scruffy was the problem all the time. The message was right about the cooldowns on Fate Scriber, but I told them, hey, guys, I'm not responsible for carrying people. Like, how about the people that pump 5k DPS do more damage on Fate Scriber than just me going for like 12 to 13k DPS? How about situation be like free dead, yo Boomy, why no damage? Kinda. The thing is, the people were alive, and it's about like I like, of course I play meta classes. Of course, I'm a meta slave. I always play the meta classes. But Scruffy, why you're not playing Paladin tech? Because I'm not Elfarian. I'm not as good as him. Oh, Scruffy, now you're bootlicking. I know. I'm not responsible for compensating underperformance. I mean, no offense, but being outstanding last on DPS is like that. Kinda. But the thing is, me getting told that I need to do more DPS to compensate that is kind of like the wrong way of dealing with that situation. But the thing is, they were not wrong, right? They were not wrong. Because all they said is, yo Scruffy, they said it in the wrong way. They said like, yo, you used your cooldowns completely boosted. You would have killed the boss if you were not so boosted, Scruffy. The message behind this is still correct. All they're saying is, you had potential to do more damage, Scruffy, and we know that you can do it. 100%, absolutely right. I 100% agree. The message was not wrong. But still, like, I literally like the only one? Hello? Right message, wrong voice, yeah. And of course, we have to admit, yeah, it's probably easier to tell me, yo Scruffy, do more damage. Because they know I can do it, and I just use my cooldowns in a weird way. Than telling a trial, for example, or other people that have not been delivering yet the better performance. Like, all I'm saying is, they know I can do. And that's easier to fix than fixing other people from the get-go. I 100% agree. Yeah, Gummy Man, of course. If I'm not top DPS in Sylvanas, I had really a bad moment. It happens sometimes that I overall... Don't get me wrong, on Sylvanas, Boomies will not be top DPS on Sylvanas. Like, me as a Boomie, my damage on Sylvanas will be literally one of the least. Just above the tank usually. But this has something to do with Boomies are like assigned their 3-minute cooldowns exclusively on things that are not Sylvanas. And of course we will have our Shadow Priests, our Assassin Rogues being top DPS on Sylvanas. That's what they're there for. Our Assassin Rogues are not in a raid for killing all the chains and arrows in phase 1.5. They solve their purpose. And the Boomie is literally doing nothing. A Boomie is doing nothing outside of its cooldowns. Damage in phase 1 doesn't even matter because we do damage stuff anyway. That's why we are blasting our cooldowns on the arrows and on the sentinels afterwards. In the beginning. And then we use our cooldowns on the arrows only. And but I shall not be the only responsible person. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That was the only thing that worried me. The message was right, but the message or the small part that you read between the lines about like, yo, you're the only one responsible, that is wrong. And I say it again. The second boomy is not the fault that we wipe on Sylvanas. The dead people have more of an impact than the boomy. Period. And I'm only talking about the boomy so much when I stream the raid because I'm babysitting. It's my job to give everyone feedback about what is the boomy doing, what can she improve on, etc, etc. I'm giving the boomy insight, not the typical raider insight, but the boomy insight. Because I had this argument last time, on Thursday when I was streaming the raid. I had that argument. Like, it would be unfair talking only about the boomy because I do this, I have like 440 tries on this boss. Of course I do this while sleeping and other people need to get the practice. Of course. Of course. But I was not like pinpointing this because I was blaming the other boomy for doing that. I'm just babysitting. Even our other boomy before that we had took him 150 tries. And after 150 wipes on Sylvanas, they was still already telling us, yo, to the second boomy that we had back in the days, go to Scruffy, talk with Scruffy, what is happening? Babysitting? I think that babysitting sounds absolutely correct because it's our baby boomy currently. And it needs a lot like babysitting. If you take the word babysitting by word, yeah, don't sit on a baby. Don't throw up on a baby, don't sit on a baby. Don't pour your alcohol on a baby. Our second boomy is currently our baby boomy. Even our old boomy, as I said, it took him 150 tries and still was told, go ahead, talk to Scruffy, let's see if you can like resolve that issue. And how about we're gonna give our other boomy also 150 tries? Like Akoda took 150 tries and still was not performing in phase 1.5. How about like we give our other boomy also that time? No one wants to do this anymore because Sylvanas is already dead. I know, but come on, it's like, it's not that much worse than our other boomy before. And I just want to clarify, because I had this argument on Thursday. I want to clarify that no hard feeling intended with the second boomy. It's all about me worrying about the performance and who else can give feedback. Like, I'm not asking Gizelmore as an assassin rogue to give feedback about what is a boomy doing. What the dog doing, yeah, maybe. But not about what is the other boomy doing. Like, short stream, yes. I will not be... Oh, man. I will not be streaming the raid today. That's why it's short stream. No, this is... Yeah, no. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. That is absolutely correct. But, considering our other boomy that we have in the raid, she's kind of inconsistent. Sometimes I see logs in phase 1.5 where she's not even pressing Starfall. Then she's using her cooldowns correctly, but then she's missing out on... pressing Starfall. I see heavily inconsistency. The damage is just not consistent. One try performing really good in the beginning, second try not even seen in the damage meter. Then we again, like second DPS after the first Bloodlust, and then again gone. I'm gonna miss you. Oh, guys, every time I'm not streaming or ending my stream short early, I'm already missing you, of course. Because there's nothing better than hanging out with you guys every day. You guys are my best friends. Period. How about that? Oh my god, Scruffy, too much responsibilities. Oh. It was kind of like little second too early combo. At least I did a lot of healing. That's awesome. Oh, Feral loot's back. Right. We need Feral. Yep. Wee. Vial. Bobby Kotick. We're hoping for a Vial. GG. Much Lopez. Ooh, look at the pants. Oh, Skyvy too. Look at this. That's how it goes. That's how to loot the pants. Also, Gizemore, our second Boomy is in astral form, not even in Boomy form. Can you believe that? Blasphemy. When you play a Moonkin, you play the fucking owl. The fat, fluffy owl. You don't go into the Argalon form. Blasphemy. Yeah, imagine using that glyph. And we are recycling the keys. Flapping? I don't even have flapping. Wanna do key? I do keys, honey, yes. I do have key. I do key. Learn it? I can't. I don't know how. Hey, I would suck a fat cock for plus 5% DPS. Getting a glyph is. That sounds too good to be true. That's 5 DPS. Guys, as always, hop in my queue. We go from there. Gonna swing. What is with the CC breaks? Oh, Jesus. Sorry. I only had CC breaks enabled to see what's happening in the thing, That was overall damage. Flap, 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 flap. Hi, Elite, and my boy. My boy. You wanna come, Herni, as a DPS or heal? Doesn't matter. Come as DPS, I'm gonna bring them as well. No, I was not poking my nose. You did? No, no. I did. Oh, I really think the bracket below 15 is 8s. I really think it's so 8s. Not many people do it. People usually start with like 15s nowadays. True. Get your 5,000 score and 500 item level and then you're good to go. True. Do we have any news about World of Warcraft that we need to talk about? Let's see. Nope. Community Spotlight. Artist creates adorably pudgy flying caterpillar mount. That's just community spotlight. This is not real, guys. It's not real. This is not real. This is just... This is not real. What would you think about that? Like, I think at the end of the day, Blizzard should really trust in players and their community, like Path of Exile is doing. Path of Exile, for example, is taking a lot of like suggestions from artists in their community, and they implement things from them in the game. Blizzard should do the same. Like, I think this artist is really, really talented doing this. Really talented. And they should just work with the community. Like, they save so much development time themselves to just steal ideas from people, right? As a company, I think it's the best thing they can do. Just steal. Just steal things. Right? You don't need to have developers doing that if you have people doing this for free, kinda. Of course, pay them in commission, but... No, there's no news. Why am I lagging? Huh? I have... Everything is working fine for me. I don't know why the cam is lagging. Meow. There's no news about World of Warcraft we need to talk about. The only thing that we could talk about is wait, I'm Scythe of the First One system preview. There's a new system coming with the next patch where you unlock stuff. And the only important news to say about is no player powers for raid and dungeons. So the whole system that they're implementing with the next patch, this new device where you unlock the language of the first ones, so you're able to talk with them and you unlock the traits. It seems like they have no player powers for dungeons and raids. That's actually pretty good. Because it's definitely something different compared to what Blizzard's usually doing. Virtually nerfing the raid by giving us time-gated perks that come over time. Right? Like if you think about like all the other systems that we have, domination shards became gradually more powerful every week for farming more Stygian embers. That made everything a little bit easier. The sockets that we got later on, the conduits, the renown that we got with the enhancement of the conduits. Everything was virtually making everything easier. Those things were not needed. Of course, we see the World First guilds not being in the need for sockets, conduits, and higher renown. And it just kills the banners after 5 days of release. But for guilds that are not that professional as them, it makes it easier every single week. We have to remember that Titan Forging back in the days was a system with Blizzard. Blizzard's reason for Titan Forging was for the fact. Of course I can go for the weapon. Sure. Blizzard said themselves that Titan Forging was also a reason they made an example of the terrace in Mr. Pandaria. That a guild, for example, is progressing through the raid, and at some point they're just not able, physically, mathematically, their guild is not capable of killing a boss anymore. But the Warforging, Thunder Forging, whatever it's called back in the days, was a way to make it easier and give reasons to re-kill. You still get better loot that will outcompensate the fact that you're not able to kill the boss. In reality, this never happened. It was not the fault of the gear that you had as a player that you couldn't kill Shah, for example. Shah of Fear, whatever it's called. But this was one of the reasonings why we had like Titan Forging, Warforging, Thunder Forging, whatever it's called. Whatever time frame. Safe actions, good evening, good afternoon. Dodo gifted me again, love him. Mwah, I love him too. I love him too. Instead of like warforging and making something gradually, making us gradually stronger, over and over again over time, we now have other systems in place. Are you good with PC components? I would not consider myself as bad with PC components, but am I a specialist? No, of course not. But just throw your question in chat and I might have an answer for you, but as always, when I don't know something for sure, I will of course give you a disclaimer that don't take what I say for granted. Bloodlust, Darino. And maybe we have some specialists in chat that could be the case as well. Ifree Tetten. Brrr. So I'm not aware fully about the processor. I'm not fully aware of like how good this is. But an i3 already sounds like not good. So the thing is, do I know the prices of those things right now? No, I don't. Like maybe you buy it second hand. I don't know if you get like a 1050 Ti nowadays, brand new. I don't think they're gonna be produced anymore. I think this sounds like a second hand model. Combination is not suitable for each other, Kylie says. Oh. I already have the GPU. Oh. Okay. Also depends on like your budget, right? The thing about GPUs is that a 1080 Ti nowadays is worse than a 3060. Oh, I'm so fucking dead. Oh, I'm so fucking dead. But I had 69 stacks, nice. The jump that GPUs made from like the 30 series is insane. It's just insane. The 1050 Ti in general doesn't sound like a really, really good. Guys, watch where you go. Follow the tank. Then I have to ask, do you really need a temporary upgrade? Like, do you really need a temporary upgrade then? And you're gonna move to Austria soon and then upgrade? Are you sure you're not capable of playing the game at least on consistent 30 FPS? Like, put graphics settings to 1. Enable projected textures and particle density on fair. This is all you need. This is all you need, actually. And you're sure you can't even do that? Because if you're handling like a big mass of raids, like 30-man raids for example, it doesn't come down to your GPU anymore, it comes down to your processor. And the E3 doesn't sound like a really powerful processor. I'm lacking the knowledge to say this, so you don't take this for granted, but that really doesn't sound that well as a processor. And I don't think that processor will make any difference. No, but safe actions, you have to remember other games pressuring your GPU more than your processor. Usually your processor has nothing to do with other games, for example. But in World of Warcraft, where your PC has to handle the input of like, let's say 30 people in your raid, that is the issue for your processor. World of Warcraft is, compared to general games, a game that eats your processor. You can literally take a Xeon processor and still play some games on 4K, because most things are just handled by your GPU, most likely. I try to repeat myself again and try to be as clear as I can. In World of Warcraft, handling a 30-man raid will not come down to your GPU anymore. It's all about your processor. For the most part. The best thing I can say on the surface level, is the extra power that you get worth the extra money? So, and how to find this out? So you can actually go ahead and check like, what are they called? Benchmarks. You can check benchmarks for your CPU. The question is, how much more power does the new CPU have compared to your old one? And is it worth that money? The same would go for GPUs, for example. The prices for current GPUs are insanely high. And the extra power, for example, that you get for a 3090 Ti, it's even a Ti, the 3090, costs like currently like 3K. Insane amount of money for a GPU. 3K for a 3090. But a 3080 costs you only like 1500. The question is, you pay double as much, but do you get double as much power? No, you don't. The comparison between money and performance, the price and performance, is in many situations not really reliable. You're paying double as much, but you don't get double as much power. Like, I would never tell someone to go ahead and buy a 3090 if they're not a fucking oil prince, for example. Because it's just not worth it. Like a 3070, for example. It's only around about like a 1K, 1.1K. I know, way too much, way too much. It's completely overpriced. The market is insane. But at the end of the day, it's like only 1/3 of a 3090. But do you get 300% more power from a 3090? The 3090 is really, really strong, don't get me wrong. It's really, really strong. It's a flagship. But is it worth like 300% more? No, actually not. Actually not. What are you running currently? Ryzen 5800X and a 3060 Ti. Even the 3060 Ti should be MSRP 400. I still bought it for 650 and you get it currently for 600-700 as well. Prices are just too high at the end of the day. But the amazing thing about the new series of GPUs from Nvidia is that they are so much more powerful than older GPUs. They made a huge jump in power and performance. Like the old flagship, the 1080 Ti, for example, that was the old flagship, is so much weaker than the 3060 Ti. And those numbers always meant something. The 60s, the 50s, the 70s and 80s, 90s. The last numbers. The 80s were, for example, like 980 was so much better than the 970, for example. The 960 was just a budget version of the 970 with a little bit less performance. And the 950, for example, was kind of like a trash CPU, right? For example, like the 1050 Ti is an extreme budget GPU. Extremely budget. And it has so much less power than the 1080 Ti. But the 3060 has so much power than the 1080. Like I can wait. CPU benchmarks. Like at least let me try to back up what I'm saying with some data. I know he's AFK, guys. I know who asked, but Still, now I'm in the topic. Now I want to know. Amen, no. Amen, no. Okay, let me see. CPU benchmarks. Yeah, how about we're not talking about any CPU that's worth like 6-7K? How about that? Damn. AMD is going hard on CPUs nowadays. Damn. They have all the top CPUs in this world currently. Holy shit. The Ryzen Threadripper Pro 3995 WX. $6,400, guys. Any oil princes in chat? Damn. Do you want one? Hey, if you have one on spare, gimme. Of course. Hey, if you have one on spare, I take that. I would not be questioning that. But no, I personally don't want one now. For me personally, it doesn't make any sense on buying a CPU that's that much money for not using it at all. Those are like professional CPUs that have special, like, niche applications that a usual consumer like me will never fulfill. Never fulfill. What do we have? A 10 100F. Okay, so let's see. The i3 10100F is a CPU that goes currently for $91. Pretty cheap, actually. Pretty cheap. And currently gives a rating of 8,864. Whatever that rating means, but it's all in comparison. 8,800. And we have Safe Action's old CPU. That's a... what was it? i5 430. i5 minus 4. Can't even find it anymore in that list. Okay. Yeah, if you have a Korean, of course, guys, of course. But we don't. I mean, if we have a Korean, the Warriors Korean, he can definitely go ahead and take the spare. That would be nice, of course. Did we even had any spare at all? Nope. Okay. Yo, Henny, tell your friend that he should take the spare. Okay, I can't even find the i5 anymore on that list. i5 4440, no. Can't even find that anymore. then we have to say, okay, yeah, that is going to be a significant difference in performance. Mount me, yes, beautiful.
What? Sorry, just quickly.
You can stream and render YouTube video at the same time, but what? The fuck? I don't understand. Why did we spare the Tormentor? What the fuck? Why did you spare the Tormentor? The fuck? Oh man. That was weird. Never seen that before. But hey, there's always a first time for everything. Always first time for everything. Tiva's good evening, good afternoon. Mwah. A first time Kyrian here, but guys, I say this all the time, like if you have this dungeon already with another group and you had another Kyrian in the group, just adapt to what they're doing, right? Like, you will probably have seen other people using the spear in the right spot. Right? They're all using it on the last angel before the last boss. I think this is pretty common. And it's a common consensus to use it there. Just because you personally have never been Kyrian here doesn't mean that you do something special than other people. Guys, even if you're not fulfilling that role, for example, you can easily go ahead and Tylead might remember I gonna soak. You can easily go ahead and observe what other people are doing. And I, for example, if I would ever go Kyrian in this dungeon, I would know where to use the spear, right? Even though I have never been Kyrian before. Just observe what other people are doing. And learn what people are doing. If someone wants to start tanking, of course, watch what I'm doing. Check what I'm doing right, check what I'm doing wrong as well, and learn out of my mistakes and learn from what I do good. Observe. Like, as I said, I have never been Kyrian myself in this dungeon. But I still know where to use it because I observe. So for save actions, the CPU is probably pretty good for like just 90 bucks. Of course I have drums. Thanks to Wild and Dirty, I have a shit ton of drums. Of course. Yeah, I think the $90 CPU is definitely an upgrade. And probably worth the money. If it's just 90 bucks for a CPU, that's okay. still wondering about the fact, is it even needed? But we're gonna talk about this when save action is back. Because right now we're talking about him and he's the one who needs that information. Guys, after this dungeon I go pee-pee really quick. And then I gotta do more dungeons. Bye. Oh, that was a long fall. Come here. I hate those angels with their wings blocking my view. I hate it. So that would be a good moment for the spare. Because this one is the hardest enemy in this whole dungeon. Wait, shouldn't this guy have a Christmas hat nowadays? When is the Christmas event starting? You can't do that while in combat. How's my favorite Karas? Haven't seen you in a while. Mwah! Long time no see. Tell me, is life treating you well? Do you have fun in life? Do you have fun in WoW? Or are you on different adventures? Happy Sunday, my dude. No. What are you up to, my dude? Like, are you playing any different games currently? Maybe a little bit of Final Fantasy? No weapon this time. GG, much love. What is D2R? What is D2R? Sorry. Diablo 2 Oh. I couldn't come up with the name of a game that has a 2 in the middle. I go PP really quick, guys. Then we go to the next key. Might be turn with 9.3. You might. I think you mean 9.2, right? Hey, and if you need anyone to play with, I will be here. I will be here. Other side. Did we actually two chest this key? Nice. Ugh. Other side. Does anyone have another key for me? Maybe a shorter one? Maybe like a Mist Halls, Plague Fornini, Sanguinini. Did you play the song? Nope. There you go. Does anyone in chat have a key that he wants to run? Nah, for time reasons, I would not do other side, preferably. I have Sanguine, if you want. I would love a Sanguine, yeah. I would love a Sanguine. Would love doing that. Can we do it, Hani? Nice. Who remembers that sound? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good old days. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, everyone wants to join, please hop in my queue, guys, and then we go from there. $1.3k keystone masters? No, it's not 1.3k. It's just a little bit over 400. Can I come heal? Yes, you can. Come. $1,300 keystones would be a little bit too much. You come. Guys, Oxygen. What was your name? Tyleten, your fan. You come. Loading in. $1,300 keystones in 1 week. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Last 15 I need. Any familiar? All around me are familiar faces. Worn out places. Worn out faces. No, he's not getting it, right? That would be too tight. Oh, he cancelled anyway. McLovin. Sounds so familiar. Maybe too many people have the name McLovin. Too many, I think. Balance Andy. And I remember Arendra. But you're not in my queue. Weren't you a mage? Yeah, you're not even in my queue, my dude. I remember you. Dr. Jin, I remember you. I remember your mage. But you're not even in my queue. There you are. You had 2,300 score. That's not even true. 2.2 is not 2.3, my dude. Weird flex. But 2.2 is not 2.3. Also, guys. Want to show one thing. Is that the 30 minutes version? Yeah, seems like it. Guys, 2.2 was only doing 18s in post-season. In real season 1, doing 18s was only 1,700, right? Those were different times. Score was a little bit different. And everyone was like flexing their new score because they got the season 2 thing. Right? What did I had in season 1? I had in season 1 2,400. And I only got upgraded in post season to 2,500. I got 25 points more. Or 22 points. Not 26. 25. There's a big difference. There's a big difference between post season 1 and season 1. Dr. J, I'm just saying. First of all, you were not 2.3. And second of all, post season 1 is not season 1. Because that was only like 1700. No offense, of course, no offense. I don't want to flame anyone. I'm just saying, don't be like Selaf. Don't have like an ego where you go ahead and say like, oh, I had 18,000 score. Right. But that's not true. It's just not true. Ah, loud. You had 50k score on your third character, you had 50k score on your third leg. Is it true that channel points get reset by New Year? I have not gotten that information yet. I don't think so. But I have not received that information yet. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna reset. Oh, it's not even my key. I do not think they're gonna reset. It would be kind of awkward. I almost had like 1,000,000 channel points on XQC stream. And then I lost it all. Because I was a believer. In Mario Kart, I was a believer. Never believe, always doubt. In Mario Kart. Ooh, cold! So I finished my key back now. Nice. I just checked the benchmarks. A CPU that you said that's only 90 bucks. That might be okay compared to like the upgrade that you have from before, save actions. But I still have to throw the question into the room. Do you even need a temporary upgrade? You could just go ahead and save the 90 bucks and put it into your new PC. If you really need temporary upgrade, yeah, go ahead. I don't think the CPU will make it any better. Because your graphic card is absolutely garbage. But, maybe. I don't think, if you already have that GPU and you're only changing your processor, I don't even think it will make a big difference. especially when you say like in dungeons, your game freezes. In a 5-man dungeon, like your processor shouldn't be catching on fire. Yeah. Safe Actions is having performance issues, but a really low budget CPU that's still an upgrade, but not that much better than the one he has before. Well, I mean, it is better, but I don't think, especially in a 5-man dungeon compared to a 30-man raid, that your CPU is working that hard. I don't think your issues are going to be completely resolved after a CPU upgrade. You will still use low graphic settings. It might stop the freezes, it might. But that's what I mean, like, look, you're still using an HDD in today's times. I don't know if your $90 CPU is going to be such a big upgrade that it's changing anything. I was broke? No, don't worry. But you said like you moved to Austria and then you're gonna get a big upgrade. You're gonna get a 3060, you said, a big Ryzen CPU, and you immediately go from like graphics settings 1 to graphics settings 10 easily. The thing is, do you really need that? WoW is more of a GPU game? No, that's not true. WoW is actually more of a CPU game, especially in bigger size of groups. That's not what I mean. But if he is having freezes in like dungeons in a 5-man dungeon, I don't think a new CPU is going to change that at all. Your CPU is working really hard in a 30-man raid on Sylvanas, for example, because you have the input of 30 people that your processor needs to process. WoW is a big CPU killer, for sure. Because it is working on so much data. But the thing is, the CPU, if you have issues in dungeons, could maybe resolve the game freezes. Maybe your whole PC is just freezing. And that could be the cause, of the CPU, and a new CPU could change that. But you have to be considerate, be mindful. Like, how long is that temporary upgrade? Instead of like going for a $90 CPU, you could also go for a $90 M2 SSD. And put it in your new PC that you're gonna get as soon as you finished moving. The thing is, using an HDD in current time and ages is kind of like bad, right? Even World of Warcraft was telling us for Shadowlands to have a minimum requirement of an SSD, at least. SSDs and even M2 SSDs are incredibly cheap nowadays. They're incredibly cheap nowadays. And Bloodlust. Nice. They're incredibly cheap. Like, you get 1 terabyte of M2 SSD for like $80. It's incredibly cheap. HDD is slow as fuck, and even World of Warcraft wanted to make a minimum requirement of having an SSD. Otherwise, you experience a lot of like shitty moments. The thing is, if you like, you don't need a new motherboard if you buy an SSD. If you buy an SSD, it's still the current SATA cable that you adapt to it. It's the same as to your HDD. Your motherboard don't need an upgrade. No, your whole PC is kind of slow, of course. But that's what I mean. I don't think a CPU upgrade would make a big difference. Like, we're just talking about is it worth spending 90 bucks on a new CPU for a temporary upgrade? HDD, SSD and the CPU, then you really have to ask yourself, is it worth putting that much, like, if you're rich as fuck, of course. Like, if you're moving and change your whole PC anyway to a high-end PC afterwards, why not doing it now? Like, you can easily move your PC again to a new location, like, and if you need a temporary upgrade, and you're doing more than just 90 bucks for a CPU, why even doing that? Like, the question is, you're gonna throw out those pieces anyway pretty soon, you said. Because as soon as you finished moving, you're gonna get a whole new PC. The question is, how long does that take? And is it worth spending like 200, 300 bucks on SSD, CPU, RAMs as a temporary upgrade that you're gonna throw out anyway? Because instead of like buying an SSD right now, you could just put the money into an M2 SSD as soon as you get a new PC. Of course you can keep the current SSD. I also use an M2 plus my old SSD as like a cold storage for like videos and graphics for video editing, just as a cold storage for like trash, right? That's why I use my old SSD as well. You can keep this as well, but if you buy new RAMs right now and then you upgrade to a new PC, yeah, your old PC that you have right now, what the fuck, hello? Here! If you buy new RAMs right now, your old PC probably is not even capable of doing DDR4, right? Probably not even capable of doing DDR4. And now we have DDR5 coming, right? Like, if you want to have a new PC and a high-end PC, definitely opt in for DDR5, right? I don't even know if DDR5 is already released, by the way, but I've seen Linus talking about it. But I don't know if it's even released yet. Right? Full story time then. Yeah, but it's still not really answering the question. Like, for how long is that temporary upgrade? Following 6 to 7 months until I move. Then, yeah, probably. But the thing is, if salary is like $500 a month, spending $300 for a new PC is a big chunk of your monthly salary.
I can't get no sleep.
Like, that's a big chunk. As I said, an SSD you can keep, right? But if you replace your RAMs right now, this is going into the bin. That's what I'm like. All I'm saying is, like, an SSD, for example, is something that you can keep for a long time. An SSD you can take into your new PC for sure. But the RAMs that you would buy right now will not stay in a new PC. Those are definitely going into the garbage bin. The CPU that you're buying is going to the garbage bin.
I can't get no sleep.
But everyone needs to ask this question themselves. Like, I can't make this thing for you. It's all about, like, what is worth the money to you? How much work do you have to put in to get those things? With gift it to a friend, yeah, but when we talk about money and you gift something, then your money's gone, right? If you sell it to a friend and you get a little bit money back, yeah, that would be good. If you're gifting it to someone, not getting anything out of it, but a nice handshake. It's kind of like meh. Yeah, no. I also gifted a good friend of mine back in the days my old PC, coldly for free. Don't get me wrong, I did this as well. Of course. But I'm a fucking German privileged white guy, right? Like, we have monthly salaries of like a little bit more than $500 a month. Sorry for saying it, but I'm just like a little bit more blessed of like having that living situation. No, let's not make the Nazi jokes. It's all about like, I just wanted to say like, yeah, I'm a German fella, right? My family doesn't have to live on like $500 a month, right? If you do that, like, listen, we talked about this already like the past few days. A good experiment in science always change one variable. Always change only one variable. If you change 5 different variables in an experiment and you come to a different outcome, you will not know what caused this different outcome. What you could try, say for actions, is just going ahead, get an SSD instead of an HDD, and see if this is resolving your issues a little bit. If so, good job. You saved a lot of money on buying things that are kinda going into the garbage bin. And you already have something that you can keep, even if you get a new PC in like a year or so. And you get a high-end PC in a year, then you have something that you still can keep as a cold storage. So the SSD is arriving tomorrow. That's good. Like, test this out, and maybe this is resolving the issue. Then you don't need the CPU anymore, you don't need the RAMs anymore. All I'm trying to say is like, be mindful. Don't spend that much money, especially because you said, yeah, you live in Romania, and it's totally different how much money people make in Romania compared to like other quote-unquote wealthy countries like Germany, for example. So a $90 CPU is worth more to you as quote-unquote work than it is for like us privileged German guys. Right? Every time I talk about the SteelSeries sponsor, and we're talking about like, wow, SteelSeries headset is like $100 for a really, really nice headset. And then we have like people from Turkey talking about it. For them, $100 is like literally 50% of their monthly salary. 50%. Yeah, what about rent? What about food? Right? Different countries have a different valuation about money and what it's worth to them. And money is X amount of Y currency. It all comes down to how much work you have to put in for something. How much quote unquote physical work you have to put in to buy a like maybe piece of bread. And a bread that's like $2 in Germany is like literally 10 minutes of work with minimum wages. But in other countries, €2 would be a little bit more than just 10 minutes of work. And that's what it comes down to. Money is and currencies is just a fictional thing. It's an X amount of Y currency. €1 equals $1.1 equals 1,000 yen, right? And everyone is wondering, like, even I was always wondering, like, wow, prices in the US are so high. Everything is so expensive. If we convert this to euros, the thing is, they also earn more because the currencies are shitty. When people are flexing, oh, I'm earning like 100k in the USA a year. That sounds nice. Like I think every European guy would like, wow, 100k a year, what the fuck? But at the end of the day, that's just like as much as we do, because their living costs are way higher. But if we compare like exact things with the exact price, a $100 SteelSeries headset for someone living in Turkey is like literally 50% or 40% of his monthly average wage. It would take 3 days of work for the CPU. For you, it's like just 3 days of work. Man, you're making a lot of money. Like the thing is, not in German standards much money, but if you say like monthly average wages in your country is like 500 a month. The thing is, if you make in 3 out of 40 working days a month, no, sorry, it's not 40, it's like 20, right? But isn't this still a lot? If you make like 800 a month, spending 100 on a CPU that is going into the garbage bin, right? All I want to say is like, sorry for taking so long for saying it, just be mindful. It's gonna be gifted. Get a voucher. Get a voucher. Right? Just get a voucher at the end of the day. That would also work. It's not physical money. People are like probably happy and like you will be able to do that thing that you wanted to do with that. Especially with like computer pieces. You said like you want to have this thing, but maybe you change your opinion like 2 days later. It's just better getting a voucher. Like, I personally don't think there's anything wrong with like gifting vouchers. It's better than money, but not really worse as like buying the exact piece. Because you might change your opinion and you might change like the other piece that is similar but not the same one that you asked for. All I want to say is like be mindful. Those things might end up in the trash. And they might not resolve your issue. No, of course. Yeah, refund policies. Yeah, sure. But the thing is, even if you would be pleased, that's all I'm saying, even if you would be pleased, like, you have to make this decision for you. And I can't make this decision for you, of course not. And I don't want to convince you one way or the other. That's not what I'm trying to do. I really don't try to convince you in one way or the other. All I'm saying is the best thing I can say always. Be mindful. Be mindful. You have to outweigh the performance that you get with the money that you spend. And consider that maybe the fact that you get a new PC in a year anyway, is it really worth having that thing for just a year? I'm rather giving you questions that you should ask yourself instead of like giving you an answer, right? Like instead of like giving you an answer of like saying do it or don't do it, I'd rather throw you questions that you ask yourself and should ask yourself, and you have to be confident with that. For me personally, yes. Hey, then of course. from a technical standpoint, those things might not resolve your issue. And there might be only one piece, like maybe the SSD is already enough to solve your issue already. Then you could play World of Warcraft without any issues. And at the end of the day, you saved like 100, 200 bucks on the other pieces, on the RAM, on the CPU, that you can just put even more into a new one. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying to convince you, I'm just trying to teach you to be mindful. And if you're running into issues and you can't really like pinpoint where the issue is coming from, change one variable, not like 5 at the same time, right? But of course, everyone has to make that thing for themselves. As I said, like, everyone has a different understanding of money. Like, I say it again, and I said it all the time, guys. I've been smoking weed for 10 years. And every time I didn't have any weed anymore, having 10 euros of weed could make a whole week. Where other people say like, oh, 10 euros is nothing. But 10 euros meant a lot. It could meant fun for the whole week. You a stoner? No, I'm no longer a stoner. No. I have been smoking weed for a long time in my life. But I'm not. All I'm doing right now is the good old Red Bull. Yeah. No, fuck weed. Me personally. Weed is awesome. But I don't want to smoke anymore. Why don't you get them sponsored? Red Bull? Because I didn't ask yet. Just do it, question mark? Yeah, but I'm a lazy bitch. No, but as I said, you would save money. Yeah, I would save money, that's true. But the thing is, as I said, I'm a privileged white German fella. Like, €1 or like 150 euros a day on Red Bull is not meaning the world in Germany. Different understanding of money, right? Like if I was talking about like double digits at least, hey, that would be kind of sus. Like I rather would become like sponsored by a cigarette company because I'm also like smoking cigarettes, right? That would save me a lot of money. But no, I'm not even promoting that. And I don't want to promote any cigarettes. Holy shit. Guys, do not smoke. What the fuck? Like, that would be the worst sponsorship ever. Oh snap, don't worry, this was a completely clusterfuck. Don't worry. I don't know what I did there. Mana. Be like Gingy and make gamer juice. How about I just go ahead and sell my bath water? What does it mean? What mean? What the dog do? Clusterfuck. When you cluster something, like a cluster jewel for example, it's like a compressed thing, right? Compressed. And a clusterfuck is just when a lot of things are just compressing and it's just overwhelming. Like the whole frontals that we had right now, all stacked up but in different directions, and me standing in the middle of it, that is a clusterfuck. A cluster, like a cluster Jew, is like something compressed in a tight space. When you have like a boss, for example, in World of Warcraft, where you need to see something, stack up shit show, yeah, that's what we also could call it, yeah. When you're on a boss in World of Warcraft, for example, you need to see an ability on the ground, for example, but you have like literally 20 melees plus hunter pads stacking on that thing. I would call this as clusterfuck. A compressed orgy, right? Compressed orgy, like group sex. Sounds about right. Yeah, butt sex orgy. Nice. Nice. Good old 69s. That's why sometimes I refer to those things. Could be kind of a shit show if it turns ugly. Good one. Good one. Yeah. But I'm just a potato. I'm only sprouting. Yeah, now I have pictures in my mind. Eee. I have been reading Shitting by Myself, laughing my ass off. Guys, can we slow down a little bit? We're kind of too fast and furious. Gotta swing from the chandelier. From the chandelier. I'm gonna learn. Guys, for this week, we're gonna be doing keys tomorrow, and then the Pokemon card opening at 8. And if you want to participate in the live stream opening, guys, you can visit my shop. Even live stream opening packs are now on sale, just a little bit. I wanted to exclude them from the Christmas sale, but there we are. Easy 2 chest. Tuesday. Weekly no lever. On Tuesday. Ugh, Vierter, not even better. And Wednesday we're gonna start with the time walking, guys. Time walking on Wednesday. What I would love at the end of the stream is tell everyone, guys, if you haven't followed the stream yet, make sure to follow the stream. I would really appreciate if you guys would follow the stream. If you haven't yet, hello? Let's check really quick if we have more locks. More locks now. Checking if we have more locks from the PTR raid test. If more people gave feedbacks. Post deleted by off. Oh man, why? Kevin Bacon is in the fight, okay? Nope. Demonology Warlock's way too strong. What can I say? Demonology Warlock's way too strong. Way too strong. This is what we always saw, right? That's what we always saw. Yeah. But this was the lock with the kind of bad feral, right? Demonology Warlock's way too strong. Do we have any more feedback? Did anyone post more locks 2 hours ago? That could be a new one. That could be a new log. But it's not actually, no. We don't have new locks. Like, dang it. I wanted to have more locks. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. Also, guys, again, we have Christmas sale. The shop has a new look since yesterday. We have now the categories on top of here. We're also starting to sell online code cards. They're coming soon. They're gonna be available soon for all your code card desires. Merch accessories coming soon. We're offering single cards as well. And of course, everything is on Christmas sale. Christmas sale this today is $20.99 for the Dragonite box. $20.99. $20.99. Yes, and we're selling a German golden Pokeball, yes. And we have those buttons finally. Guys, I promised you to do a short stream today. We're gonna be having raid invite right now. Wait, do we even have raid? Yeah. Wait, what? No, wait, what? Wait. Before I even stop the stream, do we even raid today? Oh wait. Do we even raid? Wait. Before I end my stream too early. Do we even raid? I wanted to do maybe more dungeons. But I have to see. Yo, Dr. Jin, thank you so much for the follow, my dude. Mwah. And Hydra, okay. Okay, we're having good invite. Okay. Is my Barvakas ready? Ah, I can't stall that long. Look what our other Boomy is doing. This is our old Boomy. This is our old Boomy. Playing Final Fantasy. Bleh. Of course he didn't want to raid anymore, of course. He got corrupted. He corrupted. Guys, tomorrow we're gonna do some more dungeons. Pokemon opening tomorrow, 8 p.m. Vargas is starting the stream in 10 minutes, but I don't want to sit here and stall for another 10 minutes. I'm still gonna host him. Guys, if you want to watch the raid on his stream in like 10 minutes. Can I get a chest? Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Always ask me like this. Yeah, I'm not reading in-game. I'm sorry. Dr. Jin, thank you so much. I hope you had fun. Thank you so much for the follow. Alfarian as well, thank you so much. Welcome. Nice to meet you. The man with the legend. As I said, I will not be stalling for another 10 minutes, guys. I still gonna host Varkas. He's going to be live in like 9 minutes. I will kind of send you over. If not, just stay here if you want to watch the raid. I see you guys tomorrow. And I promise you I will not do short streams in the future a lot. I have to stream. I have to stream for a little bit of time. I see you guys tomorrow. Mwah. I love you guys. Twitter, Instagram, Patreon. If you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, guys, please make sure you're gonna do that. I have my own Pokemon card store. We are cheaper than Amazon. Get your Christmas gifts now, before they're out of stock. But we're restocking. We're restocking. If you guys know someone who is into Pokemon cards, send them my way, show them my store. I have only had happy customers at this point. Everyone was really happy with the package security and all the stuff. Everything came in a good condition. DHL was not shaking the things around. They have an insane amount of bubble wrap and all the stuff. Because it's really important to offer good customer service. I see you guys tomorrow. Peace, Pokemon card opening. Please have a good start into your week, guys. Have a good start into your week. Gummy Man again, thank you so much for the 15. Jesus. Mwah. I somehow gonna host Varkas right now. He's offline, but I think if you guys stay in here for like 10 minutes, you will see his stream being started. That's what I can offer. Mwah.